Oops, had a typo. Hello. I It's been like a few days, but wanted to play an indie game, and honestly, it's a really fun indie called Delta V Rings of Saturn. It's been out for a while, and it's had a few updates, but it's a type of game where you get to mine asteroids. And let's see. I wonder if I should just start over, cause like I kind of made a few mistakes. I feel like I could do things a lot better. So let me actually try this stuff out again. Sure that the set up properly actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just delete this. Why not? I want to see the intro again.
You have to question everything. Why do people go missing in the rings? The company blames pirates. But why would anyone resort to piracy? There is no money to be made there. No glory. Only fear and, ultimately, death. Why would you choose that life? And why doesn't the company just blow them all up with an orbital strike? Don't tell me they don't know where they're hiding, with that array of telescopes watching everything.
Gotta love whenever you have a sci-fi game and it's gotta have this style of music.
The company wants you to be an obedient little drone. Master Ever doesn't care if it shoots ice, rocks, ships, or stations. They know that, and they hope you won't figure it out. They aren't your friend. Question everything.
Alright, so we are in the Rings of Saturn. And here's the tutorial. So we can turn, we have a radar, LiDAR actually. We have a suggestion here to not go below, or to stay below 50 meters per second. We have a cargo hold. We have powers, or we have an energy meters here. This is Insidious Prime to MRS 7333 Unhatched Dagger. Your mining license doesn't check out. Hold your ship for remote inspection. So X is our hold. Our brake button, basically. Seems you're late for your periodic inspection of the Unhatched Dagger. I can set you up for temporary permission remotely, but you have to... I didn't get to see that. So it says orient your ship. So we right click. You don't have to hold it. Set orientation to 90 degrees. Now to your velocity sensors. Accelerate to 20 meters per second into the ring. Now 5 meters per second towards the station and the edge of the ring. Now hold. So what do we have here? We have a visual feed, view from the station. You know, to fill this out, I'll get right back to you. So flashes are drives, go to bright, dense regions. So that's kind of where you know how you can tell that you're kind of near somebody. Just because you can see the flashes of their drives. So this gives us a bit of time. We have controls if we forget, and we will probably forget a few. I take that back, there's not that many controls. If it's glowing, that means it's active and it's consuming power. Things in red are broken, glowing means active. Okay, on Hatch Dagger, it's time to check your mining equipment. Hold your position. Let's check your excavator. Open it up with middle mouse click or enter. You can see that there's this little mouth here. Here's your ore nugget nearby, target locking you. Fly slowly towards it with your excavator open. Just double tap the button and it will stay open, or you can hold it and it will stay open that way too. Check calibration of target lock. Target one of the ice rocks floating around. Now hold your relative velocity to the rock. Scan the area. You're clear of any ships. You're authorized to fire a mass driver with space. Check target lock resolution. Lock into something small and shiny, like that ore nugget. Now match velocity to that nugget. Okay. Use this time to mine. Okay. So what does it say? We have outline is your remass, also known as our fuel. I just bumped into that nugget. Here we go. Watch reactor heat. Burn thrust to cool down. Oh, I see. I didn't actually catch that. Burn thrust to cool down. So flying in this game is actually pretty simple. You just have to click and drag, basically. Check your mana controls. First, stop your ship using autopilot. Let me collect this nugget first. So G moves autopilot, then X to stop, or first stop with autopilot, and then manual control. WASD controls the thrusters, Q and E rotates you. So right now we're looking from the perspective of a drone. It is like a bird's eye view type game. Now the main torch. Shift. Re-engage autopilot. Come to a full stop. Final point. Bring up your onboard maintenance system. While you're there, you might want to familiarize yourself with the current astrogation interface. Time slows down. Check out other consoles. It says turn things on and off with these power buttons. Slide to transfer power. Don't take power from broken things. So it says we can go back to the station for our permanent license, or we can stay in the rings and mine a bit longer. Good profits on Hatch Dagger and watch yourself. Rings are a dangerous place. Sell it us out. So for the other consoles, here's how we fast travel back to the station. We have to click this, or it's already selected. Plot a course, and then we have to line up. It's normal stuff. Here's our geologist panel, and I'm going to set a minimum value to 1000. For pilot, I'm actually not sure what target this is. This is BLT 7888. That's not us. We can't hail them. I think it's just a beacon. So now we are free to mine. So you select an asteroid, you hit your autopilot button, match speed, line yourself up, fire your mass driver. So now the tutorial actually went away. So far, I haven't seen any ore nuggets spawn. No, I actually don't know what this is. I don't think I'm allowed to just pick this up. Here's an ore nugget. I actually don't know if this is part of the tutorial, or if it's something else. I can't really destroy it. Not that I want to. But can I do anything with it? Like, it's kind of sizable. What if I just... Can I do this? Yeah. Great, no. Not how it works. Is this like a claim beacon? Oh, hold on, someone has just come up on the LiDAR. Watch out on Hatch Dagger, there are nuclear residues around. I smell piracy. Wanna fly together? Type another work right now. Okay. Oh, another target. Another contact rally. Any good veins nearby? Still in the shallows, Dusty Rendezvous. The outer rim is practically vapor. Check the visual feed for thicker ice. We'll start seeing better results in those areas. Thanks for the tip on Hatch Dagger. So, they're talking about the visual feed right here. It looks like there are thicker patches of ice this way. And honestly, I don't know what this thing is. Maybe it's a beacon. I also need to see what this is. So I actually don't know what this is. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I don't know why these two ships are coming this way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they're drawn to that. But my goal right now is just to go deeper into the mines. Or deeper into the rings. So, with the suggestion of that tutorial, I'm just going to go deeper towards the rings at around a target speed of 50 meters per second. And my thrusters are really trying to maintain my heading. Ooh. Almost hit that little asteroid there. Okay, let's just refloat. So yeah, I'm actually not sure about that beacon. Let's actually shoot this little asteroid here. Oh, well, I nudged that little asteroid there, so let me check out something here. It looks like it hit one of my thrusters, so it's slightly damaged, but I don't have to do anything with those sliders just yet. Just shoot this one. See a little bit of a nugget here. And you can see what's in your cargo hold at any given point. It's kind of an estimate, and things are moving around as you move yourself. the more that's in your cargo hold, the more of your delta V, your remass, you have to spend. So let's see. Can I slow down in time? Oh. Just barely. Oh no! Oh no, I flew backward, so all my stuff flew out the front. To try and grab that stuff again. Come on. Okay, this one. Yeah, when you're trying to just scoop up little nuggets of ore, I've heard that the best thing to do is fly in front. So you block their path, and then as you fly forward, the momentum of what's in your cargo hold will cause your cargo to go to the back of your ship. So it doesn't look like we're in a rough patch, the top right. But this is actually a nice collection of asteroids right here, so I might just like mine a little bit here. My goal right now is just to get enough... Oh, I missed that entirely. Yeah, my goal is just to get enough or to have a little bit of money starting out. And for the mass driver shots, it looks like it takes 10 kilograms per shot. Seeing as we're drifting this way, let's shoot that asteroid. And I missed that, fortunately, so I have to go back and get it. Gotta remember to keep using the X button to match speed. Okay. Let's fire a shot. Oop, there's a rock this way. Doesn't look that valuable. Usually the shinier rocks have slightly different textures on them. Oh. No, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, not fine. Just gotta let the autopilot do all the work. My thruster actually melted that asteroid there. Because these asteroids are mostly... they have a lot of water in them. But I guess the thrusters are just strong enough to do some type of damage to them. Can I grab that? Ouch! Nope. No, can't grab that. I want to avoid whatever that is. So it's just a large asteroid. Barely missed it. You can't help but want to be like really risky, because that's where all the money is. You're trying to get to the deeper areas of the rings. another asteroid here. Ooh, 2 nuggets. But that one's kind of just flying. So let's chase that one actually. Oh, okay. Oh. Gotta be careful. That alarm was my reactor. Or some power. I was overloading my system. And if I ran out of power there, I would have lost my HUD. I would have been drifting in space for a little bit until it comes back on. So you really do have to be try not to rush things. Unfortunately, I don't know what's in these asteroids until I break them open, then chase after the nugget. But honestly, just being out in space mining asteroids, like, yeah. As a core gameplay loop, it can be as engaging as you like. It's just kind of relaxing thing. Missing these shots. Really missing these shots. Okay. I'll get him next time. Alright. Can I actually tell what these are? No. Looks like I can't raise these rocks by myself. I also don't know why this music is like also. I don't know what the blue sort of vignette is indicating. Maybe I can check on the pilot app. IRRSC. Hello. You've reached Nakamura Dynamics Autonomous Phage Station. Connect for business opportunities. Autonomous. This is a Class 2 mining station. White Killer. Can you tell me more about AI classification? All AI are divided into 3 classes. A Class 1 AI is a non-sentient program. The Class 2 AI has recognized sentience, but restricted growth potential. The Class 3 AI is recognized to be capable of self-directing its growth and is granted the rights of citizenship. Are you telling me you're sentient? Well, you're Class 2, so you're sentient. My behavioral imperatives do not allow me to answer that. You just define yourself as having Class 2, or as Class 2. As a citizen, you are free to conclude anything you wish. My behavioral imperatives do not permit me to comment. Do you sell reaction mass? 1 E per kilogram. Docket arms to commence transaction. I mean, sure, I guess. I was actually drifting this whole time, so I had to go back that way. Oh, don't want to overload the power again. I want to actually go to that station, because then I can discover it and fast travel back to it. It'll show up as a Astrogate point. Plus I am running pretty low on fuel. I don't really know if I need fuel to go back to the station. I know I can go like really low on fuel. Like I've had as little as 300 delta V. Or maybe I should have looked at propellant, because propellant is constantly decreasing from the look of it. Does this mean I'm leaking propellant? No. Still checking. Okay, so I just keep going this way. Let's turn off autopilot. Let's actually go up to 50 meters per second at this heading. So things on the LiDAR here. If it's blue, it's approaching me. If it's red, it's going further away from me. I won't really know if it's a ship or not until I have like a transponder code. And it looks like these ring ranges are every 500 meters. It's a very large asteroid here. Phage class station Gamma. Probably named that class because of the ship, or the general look of it. So let's just come to a stop, adjust our heading, go forward a little bit, and we have to go to one of these docking arms. I think I'll try and go for this one because it seems to be a bit further away. As I approach, I want to make sure that I am not using any fuel, because there might be like an emergency release. Alright, so here we go. Grab me. So now I'm buying propellant. Although, honestly, I probably don't need that much. Okay. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Honestly, that probably isn't worth it at all. That nugget. Here we go. It's a really large asteroid here. Ow. Okay. Well. Oh no, another one! Can't even tell what this is. Okay, get back under control. Let's just do a main torch. Just to slow down. Good shots. Oh, come on. It's gonna be a bit annoying to get to. Alright, looks like it's slowly drifting away. Let's grab a little bit of rock here. Looks like our cargo hold is getting pretty full now. That wasn't a rock, it was just a little particle. I'll be here. Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Fire this one. Missed. There's 2 nuggets here. I'm gonna try and see if I can scoop up both of them. I don't know what they are. But once I pick up the second one, I'll probably go back to the station. Yep. Really using a lot of propellant doing this. So maybe it was worth that purchase. Alright, let's stop. Go to this menu here. Plot a course back to the station. Match the velocity trajectory. You don't have to move at all. And we calculate return trajectory, and the autopilot will just take us there. And here we are. We have all these minerals, and I'm just going to put them in storage for now. So the first thing that I learned to do was to go to the crew menu, and I want to look for people who are like self-taught, no experience, and also under like 5,000 for their salary. And I found a few already. Okay, so let's get a pilot. Sarah Michael. Astrogator, that's important. 4,400. There's a mechanic here, but they're a little pricey. And then I don't see a geologist at all. Okay, so let's do... Oh no, here's a geologist. Anna Reed. And the astrogator. So we're missing a mechanic. Okay. So thankfully nothing got too damaged. Starting out, we're insured for 100,000 E. I wonder what E stands for. If it's Enceladus, then that makes sense. But the first thing that we should do is actually sell some of this stuff. There is a mineral market, and you can see that the prices do like change over time. But I don't really know how much this changes. It looks like for tungsten here, these prices are at an all-time high. I guess this prediction curve means that they're about to drop, or that they will drop. So I guess I'll sell all my tungsten here. And then V, I think, is vanadium. It looks like it might increase, as well as platinum, palladium, iron. It's like average, so I guess I'll get rid of the iron. And then I don't have any beryllium, unfortunately. And there's a little bit of water here, but like the price of water doesn't really change all that much. Fluctuating between a low of 98.92 and a high of 99.97. I'll just get rid of the water. As for equipment, there's one thing that I want to go for, and it is the AR 1500 manipulator arm. I need 48,000 to get that, but then I'll also need another mass driver to power it. What else do we have here? Cargo bay baffles. I guess I could get that. Oops, sizing the window. Autopilot's fine. Heads-up display's fine. Reconnaissance craft. Still kind of pricey, don't really need those just yet. For fuel, propellant tank, this changes my capacity from 30,000 kilograms to 50,000, so I will get that just to have more fuel. For ammo, I mean, I don't really run out of ammo. But there is something here that I might go for. Oh, there is a claim beacon thing. Oh, okay, I can't afford it just yet. 70,000 for an MWG microwave emitter. And what that is used for is to melt the smaller rocks. While the mass driver is great at breaking rocks up to smaller fragments, it has a tendency to launch whatever's inside. So you end up chasing it, burning fuel, potentially crashing into an asteroid. So I think I will just go to another dive. But this microwave emitter is definitely an upgrade that I want, as well as the manipulator arm. As for the crew, one recommendation is to go to the Twins and then the Castle Hotel. You want to keep doing this because time is passing, but you want to keep doing this until your crew is happy, because this helps them do their job, their role faster and, well, more efficiently, I guess. So we can see in the logs here that we are doing alright. And now we have a way to get back to the station, but it gives us a pretty hefty fee. So it's usually better to do a home and transfer or manually select if we want to go a little bit nearby something. I want to check out this thick patch of ice here, so I will go there, buy a little bit more ammo on this slider here, then dive. Going forward, I'll probably skip this cutscene, but it's really interesting to see, like, the HUD come back online. And I guess the launch sequence. When replacing a ship part, you get money back for your trade and for damaged parts. Don't have control just yet until our main torch stops burning, and here are autopilots online and we can go mining. So same as before, target speed 50 meters per second, and we're just gonna drift for a little bit. There's no time dilation option, so we can't just speed up time. If we were risky, we would really just start flying, but that's not the best idea either. There's no rush, we're just gonna take it slow. Oh, but we have a contact. This is BLT 66432, the unhatched dagger. Stay clear of my excavation area. And now that we have crew, we can actually have some interactions. Is that you, Anna? Go back to this panel here, or go out of the panel. So now the conversation is going to happen. If it's positive, we have a new fast travel point. You have contact with Gavin? Asked our geologist. Sorry, or doesn't talk to me, not after the accident. I'll occasionally still see Imogen. I'll try and pass a message for you, and then we can ask, do you know of any trade opportunities out here? Find one of the Ubuntu habitats out there, talk to them about their point defense licensing. I hear they have some impressive hardware that didn't work out for them after for them all that well, and they sometimes license it to established contractors. So we'll keep that in mind. Is this another one? Need help? Or geologist also recognizes them. Looks like it'll go well. Oh. After the conversation's done, I'll probably check out some panels here. We should catch up, get a drink. I know just the place. Know of any good trading opportunities. So now we discovered a contact. We picked up something big at the edge of our lighter range deeper in. And if we check the menu here, we have a contact. It has 20 days. I think this is just the availability of it. Travel time is 39 minutes. So we could go there, actually. Let's try it. Let's plot a course. And instead of standing still, now we have to match our velocity and not crash into anything on the way as we build up speed and prepare for the fast travel. So I'm going to zoom out as much as I can, just so I don't fly into any rocks. And here we are. Looks like our contact is this way. Just gonna press 1 so I deactivate the mass driver. I don't want to accidentally fire it and hit somebody. SRA 01. Oh. This might be what I think it is. So our first Ubuntu contact is a wreckage. And unfortunately, there weren't any survivors. So we found a habitat wreckage. And I want to see if I can possibly grab all these bodies, because it really just, you get credits out of them, but they're delivered as evidence for what happened. And unfortunately, I can't really go in there because the station itself is pretty dangerous. It's constantly spinning. Eventually, though, I believe these will like collide with the station and then start drifting outward. So until then, maybe what I can do is just mine a little bit, kind of just to pass the time. But maybe I can also get one of these asteroids to collide and maybe start a chain reaction. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bodies. And it looks like one is starting to drift. Actually, it looks like one actually got flung. So we can start with that one. Now be careful not to crash myself. So come on, here we go. Scooping up this body here. Alright. Hit the brakes, burn on the opposite direction. And then let's just go back to the station to see if any more bodies have been flung out. The bodies themselves, they show up as water and carbon, which is pretty morbid, honestly. Looks like 2 more bodies. What did I say? There were like 11 bodies to recapture? So I'll probably just hang around here. Alright, approaching this body. There's another one. Oh, looks like another body got flung that way. Don't want to crash into this asteroid. Alright, let's go back. Honestly, it is pretty morbid for like a first like large encounter. That's a lot of vanadium, but I want to prioritize the bodies a little bit before they get too far away. It's unknown what caused this wreckage, so maybe it could have been a pirate attack, something else. Now that body's really blown. Looks like that one is just, that body up there is just spinning, so might be better to kind of go for the other body here. It's kind of far away. But it looks like I can catch up to it. Nope, gotta be careful. Asteroid. I don't know what caused it to just spin out of control like that, or get flung, but I mean that station is constantly spinning, so it might have just happened to get flung. And I want to do this while I still have fuel as well. Alright, approaching. Match speed. Let's go a little bit faster than that speed. It's just avoiding that asteroid. Alright, we're approaching now. Open hatch. Alright. Oh, new contact. Careful. I don't know if they're friendly or not. But they might be far away, I think. Just gonna drift freely, try and save some fuel. Because it looks like there's a lot more bodies to collect still. Can I fit through here? Just gonna press T to activate adrenaline booster. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we got hit just a little bit. How's the damage? A little bit of wear on the thrusters, but it's okay. As for that contact that we saw earlier, it looks like they're not really getting closer. Maybe. We'll see. Not sure what it's going to be like. It's like more and more bodies got launched out. Let's grab this body here. Okay. Boy. It looks like all the bodies got flung outward now. Okay. What do we have here? Yeah, this looks fine. I'll probably go in a counterclockwise, in a clockwise sort of approach. Slowly adjusting course so I don't crash into anything, hopefully. Trying to pay attention to the LiDAR here. You can see with the cargo hold it's at 120,000. Gotta slow down a little bit. Trying to find that body. It's past the 1,000 meter range. Approaching now. Okay. Target the body. Match speed. Yeah, it looks like these bodies really got flung. If I had the manipulator arm, this might have gone differently. What else do we have here? Looks like this one is pretty far away, honestly. Like 2,000 meters. Oh, hit a thruster. Check the damage. It's like the right rear thruster, but should be okay. This is honestly good practice to flying manual as well. Right, approaching. Slow down. Let's target the body with autopilot. Approach. Okay, good. Right, just heading to 0 degrees. Let's see how far away those bodies are. Geez, it looks like they're pretty far away. But if we keep going in this direction, eventually we'll come across them, I guess. As for the other bodies, I mean, we have the station there. Or what's left of it, its remains. So we're kind of just going this way now. Hey Captain, I was having a drink with a friend. They say a big asteroid out this way. They couldn't take any more home. Now their astrogator is sick. The coordinates should be close. So our pilot has found something for us. But I won't be visiting there just yet. Checking the radar here. How far are these bodies? The page up and page down keys adjust your camera. They don't really adjust the radar. I don't know. These bodies are pretty far away. I keep checking the radar to see if I'm getting any closer, and I honestly can't tell. I'm trying to take it slow, staying below 50 meters per second. But honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think I can grab all the bodies, unfortunately. Like, these might just be completely lost. Try speeding up a little bit past the recommended range, or recommended speed. Just to see if I can catch up a little bit. Oh! I found a body. We're getting closer. Just got to turn. This might be a bit much. It's going to use a bit of adrenaline here to slow down and course correct. I even see the other body too. Jeez, it's like wildly spinning. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Ooh. Just barely. Yeah. Okay. Now we go for this body here. It's getting closer. At least we're getting closer. This should work. Alright. No context here. Can I fast travel back to the station? Let's see if I can actually do it this way. Okay. Any bodies? Are there any bodies left? This might be it for this little operation here. Yeah, I don't see any more bodies. They probably despawned, which is unfortunate. Some palladium. That's a lot of palladium, actually. Grab that. Alright, let's figure out what to do next. So we don't have any more bodies. They probably despawned. Let me actually check a setting here. Details. Let's turn up the simulation range. pick up this little nugget here. So in our cargo hold, we have a kind of a small net, I guess, is how to describe it. But what it will do is prevent things from falling out the front, hopefully. Apparently not everything is affected by it, and it does take up a little bit of room in our cargo. But at the very least, we can, it might save our cargo in an emergency. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Just going to grab this nugget here. Not really sure what it was. It's going to line up. I tried holding F there for the to see if I can grab a target lock, but I actually don't know how it works. That's not worth it. Anything that's like less than 1,000 is kind of something I want to avoid. Just because cargo space is a bit at the moment. Ooh, that's a lot of tungsten. I want to grab that. 13,000. Nice, we got it. So far our cargo hold is worth 231,000. Some platinum, some iron. That's not a lot of iron. And iron doesn't work that much to begin with. But platinum? Platinum has a lot of worth on those stations, those habitats. Don't know what this is, I'll just grab it. Might have been more tungsten. This is iron? It's a decent amount, I'll grab it. Checking out the visual feed every once in a while, and I don't really see anyone nearby. In fact, checking our pilot, yeah, we don't really have anyone here anymore, it's just us. Gonna grab this nugget here and a bit of iron. Our cargo hold is looking a bit full now. Not sure what that is. Is it platinum? Our geologist doesn't have any experience still for their level, so you kind of have to go pretty close to whatever nugget you're trying to identify. Vanadium. Just grab the nugget before we hit anything. Let's see what else we have. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay, that's iron. Or vanadium. That's actually worth more, despite having less weight. I want to be careful of just the overall wear of my equipment too. Okay. Let's break up this rock and then go back to the station. Just iron. Alright. Maybe this rock. It still looks like iron to me. It is iron. But it has a decent amount of water as well. Alright. It's a good haul. Let's go back to the station. I guess there's also this contact here. Is it worth going there? I have a decent amount of fuel. Yeah, let's actually go there. There's a rock in the way. There's more rocks this way. Alright, let's see what it is. Actually, wasn't it just an asteroid or something? Autonomous mining operation. Huh. And what, you just autonomously steal our jobs like that? Affirmative. Doesn't even know how bad it is. Concern is unfounded. Well, I mean, I guess I will go next to it just to discover it. Rule editor. Oh, did I hit something? I wasn't paying attention. H class station beta. Don't actually want to go there. I don't want to dock. So, yeah, let's just refuse that transaction. Okay, so I think we have discovered everything now. It's time to go back to the station. These things are dangerous. Damn, Nakamura is playing gods here, making new species. Mark my words, they'll turn against us. Okay, alright. I don't think there was anything else here, so let's actually finally go back. Am I hitting something? No, I'm just slowing down. Let me see if I can actually color code these. Let's do purple for the phages. Then for the habitats, let's do orange. Go back. Nothing else for us here. Beam mining lasers deliver heat directly, breaking ice through explosive steam pressure. Ooh. Yeah, so all the bodies that we found show up here as like actual bodies, which is pretty morbid. But we have here Evidence Gathering Award, 20,000 each. Well, they're listed as anomalies as well. And we don't put those bodies in storage, we do sell them immediately. Let's check the crew. I want to see if I can hire a mechanic finally. Self-taught, no experienced. That's a tender. Oh, even Dwight Takahashi. Might be better. Yeah, let's hire Dwight here, and we can grab a backup as well. Now that since we have a few funds, like extra funds. And let's do this now. Go to equipment. To afford everything, I need 48,000. We trade in the mass driver here. And I want to keep this mass driver. It's the cheapest. 58,000 for the microwave emitter. I think we can afford everything. So let's try this. Let's get the manipulator arm. For the left side, I think I prefer the microwave emitter. And for our remaining hardpoint, the mass driver. Now, it might be a bit much for our power system, so I think I want to upgrade that as well. As for our cargo bay, I want to eventually get the Rosatom Antonov MPU, the mineral processing unit, because we have a lot of benefits with that purchase. We can get we can process minerals into like little packages, so we can really save on cargo space. But we can also absorb some water and make more propellant that way, so we can actually have a way to refuel ourselves. But it's a pretty big purchase. We just upgraded our hard points, and now we're kind of focusing on our power, because if we wanted to upgrade our thrusters, it doesn't look like they can handle based on our current power production. And for some thrusters, we need it exceeds our capacity. So I think the best thing to do is go for power. So that would be the turbine. We don't really need auxiliary system just yet. But it's the turbine, the fuel rods for the reactor core, and the ultracapacitor. If we check the market here, we still don't have any beryllium. Beryllium is like the most valuable, but it's very light, so it tends to fly away. With the microwave emitter, we can actually have a better chance of grabbing those. On the mineral market, we do sell things by just like full kilograms, I think. No, ticks represent metric tons. It's like the price for vanadium is going up very gradually, and I will sell this tungsten actually. Alright, let's do our regular thing. going to Twins Capsule Hotel until our mechanic is happy. Unfortunately, I have to go back and forth like this to view if he's happy or not. There we go. We have a little bit of actually, so is it the turbine that we need? Generates power. Capacitor is for storing excess power. And the fuel rods are for what now? Operating temperature, thermal. Yeah, so this is for capacity. This is generating power. And this is like your heat management. So let's upgrade the fuel rod then. Autopilot, I don't think autopilot really. Lidar highlight, lidar overlay. Collision warnings, fly-by-wire. So our autopilot actually affects something. Adaptive angular thrust. So let's try that. As for our sensors, or no, not the sensors, the reconnaissance craft. So before, this is what is giving us our bird's eye view. Or at least this is how the game is explaining how we get our bird's eye view. It looks like this one here, it has, compared to 6 kilometers of range, we have 5 kilometers of range. But we have a topographical map. High gravitational disturbances, represented in hotter colors, signifies greater mass in the region. This might signify abundant mineral deposits if the visible ice mass does not reflect your rings. It could be a purchase. Might grab it. But I kind of want to save the platinum and vanadium that I have. Although, maybe I'll sell like the platinum. And I'll grab this instead. So now our reconnaissance craft will look a bit different. Alright. Don't really have anything else here, so let's just do a regular Homan transfer. Alright, we're just diving back to the rings. So now we have a manipulator on. While it's active, it'll go for like pretty much anything that's near it, or at least near us. So I'm going to press 1 to deactivate it, and we have control over the excavator, but while we have something grabbed, if we open our excavator, this arm will slowly approach the opening. As for the microwave emitter, I'll find an asteroid to mine. Oh, we have a contact. our geologist recognizes the captain. We actually change this a little bit. The manipulator arm should prioritize things that are higher than 1000. Listen, I'm sorry for what happened to Morris, said our geologist. Their response is, what now? You better be. He's not forgiven you yet. So that was a negative reaction. We can see on our LiDAR here that there are now cooler patches. Contact. Watch out, there are nuclear residues around. I smell piracy. Wanna fly together? Oh, okay. Yeah, they were just kind of going about. So here's the microwave emitter. I don't know what the actual range on it is, but the aim is slightly to the left. Oh, that's just... oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. It was kind of a waste of space there. But what I'm going to try and do now... oh, almost clipped that asteroid, is try things out here. It says hotter colors represent more mineral dense, while the cooler patches mean there are, I guess, less asteroids. I guess I just look for more hotspots. Just continuing to fly now. Wish there was a way to see what those hotter colors look like on the radar. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh, that was so bad. Alright. Thrusters, a little bit of misalignment. And now I have this sort of warning music playing because I wasn't careful. But the warning went away. Okay. We're starting to see shades of purple instead of blue. While I can't see what is in the asteroids, I can at least see something. Is it a third contact? No. Maybe this asteroid has something? Let's actually start. I will try out... Ooh. Well, that's actually a lot better. Let's go towards this heading. Because there's like a really hot shade of purple here. Ooh, right next to it as well. Okay, let's try this one. So we'll use our mass driver to break up the rock. Swap to the microwave emitter. It's just a lot of iron. Unless it's referring to this rock right here. No, it's just iron. I'll just use the microwave emitter on this slightly larger rock here. Fly a bit closer to it. It's more iron. Palladium. And then let's test out the manipulator arm here. So it's extending, and then time does slow down a little bit. But we can see that we now have palladium. That's not really a lot. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect. Just making sure the microwave emitter is on. It's iron again. I kind of want some better minerals than that. Good chunk of iron there. Not worth a lot, however. It's all iron. That's a lot of iron, actually. I might grab that. It's 5,000. It looks like there's a hot spot, like to the... What do you even call this? Because your bearing is the direction that you're moving. 90 degrees? I guess I could use that. There aren't really bearing markers. Is there something nearby? No. Stop moving. It's iron. Can it not be iron? Ooh. It's not a lot either. I guess I can at least pick up the pieces that are at least 2,500. Using the arm. I don't know why there's like a shade of blue on my screen at the moment. Ooh, some platinum. Do want that. I'll take that. It's worth a lot. Something's nearby. Got any ore to spare? Yeah, I can spare something. Let's grab a little bit of help. Don't know what they want to grab from my cargo hold, or even how this exchange will work. Oh, I missed my mouth. One. There we go. Right, are they just over there? We have to go to them? Honestly, sure. I'll meet up with them. Let's go a little bit faster. Really like the music in this game. Very atmospheric. Just need to do this. Alright. What do I have to do? Okay, alright, hold on. Don't microwave me. It's hail. Okay, I guess, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe nothing after all. What is this right here? Is this showing like something big? Maybe I should have paid them in credits. If I was feeling generous. Oh, I see. It's referring to like the size of asteroid. Now, are these red markers, are they also indicating density of what's inside? Let's see. Just try using the microwave emitter to melt it. Iron. More iron. Still more iron. 3,000 though, I'll take that. more and more iron. Okay. Missed? Come on. So maybe the red markers are there's an asteroid nearby. Like, so it's a measure of proximity. And then the color, yeah, the color is a measure of proximity. The number is like an indicator for size. Ooh. That's worth a lot. It's going very well. Checking radar. Still nothing. This might just be a regular mining operation after all. Just want to avoid that asteroid. Ooh, kind of curious about this one. We're in a pretty dense part of the rings, but I don't know how deep we are. Let's just fire some mass driver rounds. Let's break up some of this stuff. Let's see what we can find. Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh, this one is really good. Yeah, 9,000 on that one, 6,000 on this one. I'm a bit concerned on the music for some reason. It is ramping up. Give me some kind of warning. I don't know why. Uh-oh. I see why. I think that's a pirate. I'm gonna run. Alright, so its distance is still pretty far away, but like really approaching. I'm not prepared for this kind of fight. Just gotta be a little careful because I still don't want to crash into asteroids. Distance is still pretty far away. If you wanted to run, honestly now is a good time to let's run. A lot of course. Don't want to be anywhere near what might be a pirate. It's unidentified. All members of your crew have their own stories and own goals. And here's what we're left with. Honestly, not that much money to be made there. Let's use the capsule or the twins. Go to the mineral market, and let's see, is there anything to find here? Anything to sell? Price of iron, I can't tell if it's gone up or not, but I will just sell the iron I have. I'll sell the palladium. The platinum, I still kind of am. For vanadium, maybe, and then I don't have anything else really. All in all, not that profitable. Check out some crew members here. I don't know if there's anyone to hire. There's a pilot here if I wanted to have a backup. Nope, don't see anyone. Just go back into the rings. This thick patch right here is a little close, so let me go there instead. And we'll just skip the flight. Overheating fire opposing thrusters to quickly deplete stored heat and propellant. And we're back. Okay, it's gonna turn off autopilot. New contact, who is it? Need help? No, I'm good. So this game, Rings of Saturn, Delta V, it came out in like 2023. I think that's when it left early access. I'm correct on that. I have to look more into this game. And I might just do that while drifting here. I want to see how long this game has been in development. It looks like it was featured on itch at some point. itch.io. Looking at the development log, if I go back to the very first blog post, it looks like it's been in development for... Now this is a lot of entries. Speed scrolling all the way. It had a developer preview demo in 2018. And I think it left, if the store page is anything to go by, 2023 was when it left either early access or it could still be in early access. Contact with Alonso. Our mechanic recognized the captain. Alonso Coyote, yeah, he still works for me. I'll let him know you wanted to see him. And we have a contact. Alright, so instead of just drifting, let's actually just go to this contact. Am I going to hit that asteroid? No, we're fine. Looks like the way is clear. So here we go. Don't remember when I bought this game myself, but... Oh, ooh, another habitat. Alright, let's go visit them. SRA 5. Blunto 5. Really glad to see you. We could really use some processed platinum. You're really short on electronic spare parts. We'll pay you a premium. Nothing on board right now, but we'll mine out some for you. They're offering for 1,000. Honestly, we might not be able to do this because it's they want 1,000 kilograms of platinum, and at this rate I don't really have that. I don't have a mineral processing unit, so I can't store platinum, but we can at least tell them about SRA 1. What? No wonder we lost contact. Thanks for letting us know. Let's ask about the license point defense systems. We do have an exclusive transferable license for point defense systems. For turrets we're not using. Sub-licensing fees for independents start at 800,000 for an 800,000 one-time fee. There are better deals available for established contractors and affiliates, but we don't know you that well. We look forward to doing business with you. Okay, so yeah. Sorry, no mineral processor on this ship, so we can't actually help them at the moment. But that was an important meeting. We need more contacts like those, because honestly, having point defenses sounds really nice. I don't know when it'll happen, but there are pirates in this game. And I kind of need some way to defend myself against what they fire at me. Oh, except beryllium. So with this, with as little of beryllium as we have here, it's still worth like 4,000. I can actually grab that. If I had used the mass driver to break that small rock, that beryllium would have gone flying. But since we're here, what I will do... Ooh, more beryllium. Oh, yeah, this is great. 5,000 for this nugget. Make sure I'm flying forward before I store this nugget so nothing else flies out. Just trying to make sure nothing flies out, or at least I don't collide with anything. There's more and more palladium here. That's a lot of palladium on that nugget. Ah, very good. So the manipulator arm is doing what I set it to. It goes for things that aren't marked, but it is, if it does identify something, or if the computer identifies something within the threshold, which is greater than 1,000, it will actually go and try and grab it. but because this little nugget here was underneath that, one, the arm will ignore it, and two, it will sort of minimize like that for the computer. Just gotta be careful. It's a bit close, but I wasn't lined up well. So now we just go on our way. I don't actually know how far into the rings I am. Can I grab that? Nice. Oops. Good amount of palladium there. I don't want to grab the asteroid, I want to grab the ore nugget. Just matching speed, I need to go a little faster than that. Come on. Store it. Nice. Alright. We could continue on this this orientation, 90 degrees. Just trying to go deeper into the rings. I wonder if this black spot here is a gap that we should cross. I don't know why I did that. I just crashed into that asteroid. Slight damage to the thrusters, but nothing needed for jury rigging. The game's like, you put yourself in danger, here's some music to go along with it. Keep missing the mouth. Oh, that's a big asteroid. Honestly, let's just try it. Switch to the mass driver. Fire a few rounds. Let's just use the microwave emitter. Because these pieces do go flying. Some tungsten, some platinum. Some iron. I will grab a little bit of platinum. No arm needed this time. I'll just fly into it. Let's see, what does this rock have? Just crashed into it. Tungsten, some platinum, but honestly, not really worth it. That platinum might be worth something, but feeling a bit lazy, don't want to turn around. Some iron, not worth that much. Tungsten is pretty valuable, so I might just pick up whatever tungsten I find. Oh. Hey Captain, I was having a drink with a friend. There's a big asteroid out this way, but they couldn't take any more home. Now the astrogators hit. Coordinates should be close. Might be something worth looking into. It's kind of nearby. It goes deeper into the rings, so let's actually try it. Let's go there. This way's clear. I should have enough speed or enough distance to Fast travel. Something's in the way. Alright. Nothing dangerous, I hope. Lost in space. Why lost in space? This achievement was for what exactly? Reach the Keeler Gap. Just making sure. IRRSA. Damn sister. Sure. It's another autonomous station. What are you doing out here? Sublimating the interior with reactor heat. Just stop moving. I oversee this operation and deliver its output through mass driver delivery. Leftover water is a byproduct that can be sold to miners for profit. Funds earned outside of my stated directives are accounted for in trust. To be released, I should be recognized as a Class 3 artificial intelligence. So this is a repeat of before. Okay. There's an offer to sell fuel, but I don't need any fuel. Yeah, this is a repeat of dialogue. We'll just fly close. This is like what, the third station like this? I'd like to find more habitats. Isn't really anything else over here, but we're about to reach another part of the ring. Almost there. I'm trying to like see what the... Honestly, there really isn't anything in this part of the ring. There isn't really anything here. So it's probably safe just to bypass the speed limit. At least while there's nothing ahead of us. We're getting there. It's nice to see the frame rate pick back up as well. During that particularly dense section of the rings, I noticed that my frame rate dropped down to like 30-ish. Looks like there's a thick patch right there, but I'm really far away from it. It's not worth going that way. As for my cargo hold, I'm at 31,000 at the moment. So, not that much, but it looks like we're finally getting to, at least according to our radar, a different kind of patch. but it's kind of like we're at the edge of the rings again. Do a little quick burn just to speed things up ever so slightly. But we are starting to go into more dense areas again. I can see the density on the radar, and it looks like it's starting to look a little purple. We change our heading and then burn this way. Just to avoid that asteroid, if anything. This looks good. Let's start with going a little bit more. I want to see what this little patch up here is. And maybe slow down a bit too. I honestly don't know how dense this stuff is going to be, or how dense these asteroids are going to be. Nothing in that one. How about this one? This is platinum. Not a bad amount of it, too. Got some tungsten here. Ooh, that's actually a nice amount. Cargo hold is at 48,000. If I had some beryllium, that'd be nice. Honestly, as a game where like you mine asteroids, I do like how its core gameplay loop is pretty. It feels pretty focused already compared to other asteroid mining games. And by those I mean at least the ones I've tried. That's a lot of tungsten. Are Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, I guess you could count. Although you're mostly on land, while there is asteroid mining in No Man's Sky, you're kind of just shooting asteroids with your starship, and then they just get vacuumed to you automatically. I want to break this one. Yeah, I should have used I think I know which size of asteroid I need to use the microwave emitter on. Our astrogator is now beginner rank. I think I want to go this way. Oh, wait, who's this? Flying Spleen. Hello. Wait, SE1, second class Covenant. A race? What is this ship you're flying? This beauty here is the second class Covenant, a custom modified state-of-the-art prospector. We cut out all the useless stuff and fitted with the biggest performance reactor you could find. We racers call these bald eagles. Race? Glorious ring spanning contest of skill. We get to chase a racing drone, pulling tight corners and high G maneuvers, skim to the surface of the asteroids. Burn hard and burn fast. You think you have what it takes? I'm not really here for that, unfortunately. Okay, goodbye. So that's Lying Spleen. I think Lying Spleen here, that's the drone that this prospector is trying to... Oh, okay, well they just crashed into that. What are they doing? Yeah, they're really burning hard and burning fast, aren't they? What are they lying about? What do you mean? Maybe they meant flying. Did I say lying? Or did I say that they're lying? Get that platinum. I don't know. All I know is that they're gone now. Lying Spleen. Oh, yeah, Lying Spleen. Yeah, I think that's just a drone. But what are they lying about? Are they lying about their spleen? Who knows? Or are they a spleen that's lying? Eh, 2,000. 4,000. I want that. Some platinum. Oh, trying to line this up. There we go. Spleen is a weird name for a ship unless it's like a fuel tanker or something. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why you would call your ship a spleen. Don't pick up that. I want this thing right here. We're at 81,000 for our cargo hold. I think I want to grab a little bit more, but I think my cargo hold is just full now. Palladium. Palladium's pretty valuable, right? Grab this. Yeah, that's the problem I have with the manipulator arm. It sways so much to the side based on like what direction I'm flying, and then I end up missing the opening of the excavator. Nothing in that one. Uh-oh. That's a lot of iron. I almost overloaded my reactor a little bit. This might be the last bit that I grab for this this dive. Oh, oh no. Well, I have to grab all that stuff now. Alright, cool. Let's see if I can do this now. No, no, come back. Oh, this is so bad. And now this is gonna happen. Oh, oh no. Do you know what the ship is using for reaction mass in the lore? Honestly, I don't really know. Is it more like, is it like a water-based type of thing? I think I should just leave. Oh, right, I can't leave because there's a thing next to me. Honestly, it might be just water, because in this game there's a mineral processing unit, and that extracts water. Where is this going? There we go. I had to turn my ship. This is probably fine, right? There's an asteroid in front of me, but it shouldn't matter for the fast travel. Yeah, there we go. Let's assume that I flew above or below the asteroid. It's a better haul than last time. As for repairs, yeah, I did crash a little bit. Let's start with the reactor. Just fix the thrusters here. So let me actually find the cargo bay upgrade I saw. We have air purifiers. No, ore purifiers, not air. You sublimate water from cargo, but this is like a different version of this mineral processing unit. Yeah, I had cargo bay baffles installed, just so things don't fly out. I mean, things still flew out anyway, but that's because the cargo was outside the baffles. So, just looking around here, I need to make a lot to afford this mineral processing unit. But it says it takes water out of the cargo, so the mineral content can be collected and stored. And this ore purifier is a version of this processing unit, but it doesn't have a mineral processing function, so it just takes water out. Thankfully, you can turn things on and off, so you at least have some control over your cargo. But I need to actually like sell some stuff too. And it doesn't look like the price of anything's really changed all that much. So I can sell tungsten I have. And I was kind of hoping that vanadium could increase in price a little bit. At least that's what this prediction is telling me. But I don't know what the rate of that happening is. As for the iron, sell. Oh yeah, and these ticks are representing metric tons as well. Yeah, sell a little bit, why not? So now I have some money and can at least spend some time here and then use the twins to make sure my crew is happy. And they are happy because they all have smiley faces. I'm not sure which thing I need here. Ultra capacitors? I mean, I don't really need any of that. If I could improve my thrusters, I would. but the power system I have is preventing me from doing that. If I get this propellant tank, I get more fuel, but I wasn't really running out of fuel. I don't use drones, so I can't. There's no point in me bringing drones with me. I still don't really run out of kinetic ammo for the mass driver. And everything else is kind of not really necessary. So I'm really just grinding for money at this point. Fly by wire. Yeah, not really sure. Could also change my HUD, but I'm not really sure if I want to. I like that there are different HUDs available though. It's pretty cool. As for the sensors, this one's more of a sweep. I think instead, if I could afford it, and I can afford it, I will buy the microseismic series of reconnaissance craft drones, because I get a remote scanner. So now I have a way to tell just a general feel of what is inside an asteroid before I break it. Alright, so now make sure everything's topped up. We'll just do another home and transfer to wherever, really, because I don't have any place that I really need to be. Oh, I love this game so much. This is a game where it's like more and more gets added, and just the premise of going to the rings of Saturn to mine asteroids to sell so you can upgrade your stuff. I kind of wanted this kind of experience from Hard Space Shipbreaker, where instead of mining asteroids, you're salvaging derelicts that you're just finding out in the out in the wild. Do I play on other ship navigation games? Honestly, I am trying to remember if I do. I don't really go too heavy on the sim, like the simulation side. But do you have any suggestions? I might have played them already. Good veins. Let's see. Still in the shallows. Okay, goodbye. Just going to accelerate to 50 meters per second. Ship navigation games. Does it have to be space, or are you talking about, like, I don't know, I guess naval ship navigation? Favorite genre, but this is definitely on the extreme end of the simulation part. Not sure what a game that would be more of a simulation would be. Do I mean historical real-world vessel simulation? I suppose so. I mean, there's always, like, the pirate games. Doesn't have to be, like, a simulation. Although Sid Meier's Pirates is very much a simulation. And that was my bad. I hit that by accident. Ooh, but it's platinum. It's worth 8,000. That's that crash paid for itself a little bit, and then some. Just need to do this properly. So now I have a remote scanner here. And I don't know if the way it works is I point at an asteroid and then it scans it for me, or I target an asteroid and then it scans it for me. I don't know if I have to be close to it as well. Trying to go back to the last topic before I crashed by accident. Historical real-world vessel simulation. Like a sailing game. I don't really play many of those. I tend to like the sci-fi stuff. Like I played Elite Dangerous for quite a bit, but I never felt willing to go into open space because that's where all the PvP is. Ooh, Space Pirates and Zombies, Orquan Masters, Transcendence. I played Transcendence for like a good while. I do have Captain Forever, and I liked I liked my time with that game. I haven't played on stream, but I might revisit it. Just because I like the uniqueness of it. Reassembly I do have, and I did try a little bit, but I'm bad at building ships, all things considered. The idea of this massive open galaxy, let's call it, of modular ships. Which version of Captain Forever? I tried like the original version back when it came out, and then I have what's it called? Captain Forever Remix. I do have that one. I didn't play that for very long. Starcom Nexus I don't recognize, but it sounds a bit familiar. Sunless Sea I have played, didn't get very far. Silent Sector. Just checking my library here. I do not have that. I don't think I've tried it before. Infinite Space sounds familiar to me. Windward I actually have tried before. I played like 2.3 hours of it back in 2017. Dredge I absolutely love, but I don't have any of the DLC. I played through all of Dredge that I had access to, which was the main game. Star Sector. I have my version of Star Sector. Last I checked, it had like a update, but I didn't go back to it. I was convinced to buy it, like many other people who found that game through the Seth Zine Talk YouTuber. But yeah, I tried that game myself, and I felt I had to use a guide to understand it fully. It gets a major update about once a year. I might look at it again. But yeah, I think I have a general feel of what you mean by like, what was this called? Ship navigation games. Have you heard of this one called Astronauts? It was made by the same developers as Neo Scavenger. It can be very immersive, and it's salvaging focused. Ooh, that's a good asteroid. I'm gonna grab that. It's like 15,000 right there. I like games that have diegetic menus in them. Like, the more the more knobs to them, I guess, the better. It is rough, and it is early access, but I noticed that there are features, and while I never got far in it myself, I at least learned how to expand the ship that I was in, if you can call it a ship. It's kind of like a long play type of game, where you're just going after derelicts, and then you have like little tools that you bring with you on your player paper doll, and you're just kind of doing whatever. You can call it a sandbox. It has like different areas in it too, but I don't know how long you have to play to one, build up enough funds to expand your ship and have all the supplies you need to make a trip like that, or two, how many derelicts you have to salvage just to I don't know, get used to everything, because you have to use a reactor in that game just to have a way to replenish your batteries. Otherwise you're kind of locked to the ship graveyard station that you start at. And then after everything's done, you can still crash and burn, and then I guess you still have a save, so it's not too bad, but it's still very sudden, and the physics might be a little janky. New contact from a mechanic. Saw a post on a message board that someone got a big lighter hit in this area. Who knows what we might find? Honestly, fine. I will go there. I hope this is worth it. That asteroid's a bit close to me. Alright. Let's see what this place is. Please don't be dangerous. It's a habitat. We still can't really do anything for them because we don't have that mineral processing unit. But at least we can discover the area, say hi. Tabonto 3. Alright, let's say hi. Mark is orange, because that's just my preference. Welcome, do you have any processed palladium for trade? Let's ask about the point defense. Governor still isn't sure we trust you. So we don't have a mineral processor. They like palladium. I wonder if it's worth changing the color coding scheme I have here, where instead of the type, I go for the mineral they're looking for. Because I realize now that the colors here kind of match the different minerals we have in the cargo hold. Like for Bonto 3, they're asking for palladium, and palladium would be orange. Bonto 5 asked for platinum. The phage stations can be marked as, they can just stay like this. They all sell fuel. The wreckage, unfortunately, I'll just leave like that. 'Cause, 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 I'll just have to get used to that color scheme. So let's see. Because this station was asking for palladium, that should mean there's palladium around here, right? When I was looking up information about sort of how you get started with this game, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, that's a good nugget right there. 7K. I'm gonna grab this too. Slow down. Turn around. Don't want to burn the station, but kind of have to. Want to steer. Alright, let's actually pay attention to the scanner here. So this scanner says that there is possibly a little bit of tungsten, but mostly vanadium. So let's use a mass driver round. Probably should move away a little bit, but I don't know if that actually matters. And honestly, let's just use the microwave emitter, just so the little rocks don't go flying everywhere. So let's see. Yeah, this does seem to be accurate to an extent. I kind of wanted more tungsten, but I don't think that reading said there was tungsten in it. So this should say platinum. Okay. So it's not like completely I mean it is still pretty accurate. I don't know why I did that. I turned by accident. I meant to just open the excavator. I missed my mouth again. And I forgot which direction I'm moving. Missed my mouth again. That's a good chunk right there. Let's melt these asteroids. Is this worth anything? Oh, yeah, that's worth something. Yeah. Yeah, I really like this game. The developer said it's like feature complete. Don't know what that really means. If I checked the map here and scrolled out as far as I could, I don't know if there's a reason to go as deep into the rings of Saturn, or at least into this particular ring of Saturn. What do I mean by that? Isn't this all like one ring? Last I checked, Saturn didn't have multiple rings. But I know there's like a banding of rings. I'll grab that. 3,000. Don't miss your mouth. I need to remember the basics a little bit. I have to match speed, do the little nugget, and then fly towards it. That's probably the easiest way to manage all this. I'll use the emitter. There are better emitters around on the station, but I need to just go mining, really. Platinum. Well, that was a good chunk of platinum, but it wasn't identified right away. 2,000. Yeah. Target, match speed. Don't accidentally untarget. I hit the brakes by accident, so things went forward. Just turn off the arm because it's trying to grab unmarked things. Ooh, there's some beryllium. I want that. How much? 752 kilograms of beryllium, worth 15,000. And that went flying just from the microwave emitter. If it was the mass driver, that thing would have been gone long ago. Nice. Okay. Ooh, this one might also have beryllium in it. Let's just slowly do this with the emitter. Just remember to turn, because you can just hold right click and turn that way. Oop, there's one. It's not a large chunk, but I still want to slowly build up enough beryllium to sell it. Careful, careful, careful. I like that you can destroy asteroids a little bit with your RCS as well. When you're not colliding into one, anyway. It's 4,000 on that one. Platinum, palladium. Ooh. Don't want to accidentally fly forward like that. Is this worth anything? I didn't actually melt it all the way, so let's try that again. Is it gonna tell me? There we go. Okay. Wasn't worth that much. Yeah, I'm kind of just drifting all over the place, aren't I? We have a new contact somewhere. Spare parts. See anything worth salvaging? Leave the salvage ops to licensed specialists. How about you have a lot of gear? We can watch out for you. Here's our deal. You give us upfront payment. We'll set you up with credit for replacement parts worth twice as much. No expiration date, no strings attached. Credit for replacement parts. So, is this just buying repair insurance? Because if it is, I might do that actually. Sure. Let's break up this asteroid. I like that I can identify the ore nuggets from further away now. Not used to that range just yet. Mare Ignis. I'm actually not familiar with that. What is that? Mare Ignis? Is it another ship navigation type game? Some kind of science fiction project short videos on YouTube. No, I've not heard of it before. Science fiction project of short videos. Just gonna look things up on the side here. Oh. I've not heard of this before. Nothing in the about section. Wonder what kind of stories they've told. What kind of science fiction would it be? Because I see stuff like loss of signal, Shackleton and disaster. The most popular video is the Shackleton disaster. And the thumbnail seems to be some orbits. Don't need to melt that, I can just blast it. Alternate history found object projects like Mystery Flashback. Found objects, huh? Well, I mean, I did play Control recently. Played all of it. That's a bit more of the supernatural kind. Although, while I did play through Control, I don't often read SCP fiction. Technically found footage, subset of found object. Yeah, I don't know what to think about it. I haven't seen it. The videos themselves don't seem that long. They're only like the longest video here is 2 minutes. Hello, how's it going? Playing some Delta V Rings of Saturn. It's a game that's been in development since 2018. And it's had some demos on itch, but in 2023 it had I don't know if it's a full release or an early access release, but I've kind of had the urge to play it, and I'm kind of just mining for money at this point to go for some upgrades. I have some upgrades in mind for this little vessel here. Some plating right here. Yeah, I might give the Mara Ignis stuff a watch. Alright, I have 102,000 credits in the cargo hold, so let me actually work with that. Let's sell that stuff. Oh, a new contact. Oh, should I go for that? Is there a way to cancel this course? Yes, alright. New contact. It's gonna be around for 43 days. I mean, where is it? 14 minutes of travel time, bearing 82, so it's like this way. I'll have a peek. I don't know what to expect, but hopefully it's peaceful. Alright, I see a large object this way. Just need to slow down. Alright, what's over here? Is it just another, like, phage station? Because if it is, then I'm okay with that. Oh! There's an opening in this, this little moonlet. I think I know what it is. Let's see. This approach looks fine. The spacebar, yeah. Alright, cool. Where's the docking arm? Right there. Right there. Just don't want to. Gotta be careful. Welcome to the spacebar. What can I get you? Could use some R&R. Round of drinks on me. That sounds like fun. So a little bit of a break. I don't know if this affects like the crew's mood at all, or if I'm supposed to just stay here for a little bit to wait for more dialogue. It's kind of cool that there's just an established bar in space in the rings of Saturn. Looking around here, doesn't look like there's anyone else. Yeah, I will definitely just leave. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, spacebar. So now that's just a place to go to. Alright, let's go back to the station. Oh, that's what auxiliary power systems are for. Just, I mean, that's codes in the name. They're used for power. I'll just store all this stuff, sell it later. For repairs, let's see. The repair price doesn't exceed the replace price, so it's still worth just repairing stuff instead of replacing the part entirely. As for the piece of equipment that I was thinking of buying, it has to be the mineral processing unit. I need 348,000. I don't think I can afford that just yet. It's been like one trip, so maybe after 2 or 3 more trips I can actually afford the thing. We're at 150-ish thousand right now. Honestly, let's just sell all of it. No sense in just keeping it at all. So now we're at 252,000. Is there anything else I can buy? I guess I will need power for that processing unit, so I could buy upgrades to the power source. There's also just buying a new ship entirely, and it doesn't look like any of these are affordable at this point. I like that you can actually see like little 3D models of them, and you can even see like which parts are kind of just broken. I want to get a ship like this. It has like these little icebreakers in front. They look like buzzsaws, but they're meant to break up ice. Yeah, grinders. It's a much larger ship, but I don't know what, I don't know why it just did that. Yeah. Definitely a lot more upgrades to consider down the line. For the turbine, no, I need the reactor core. This is a heavier fuel rod. Is my power system good enough for thrusters yet? No. Yeah, after all this, I'm still unsure what upgrade I can really go for. More fuel doesn't seem that necessary either. How's the crew's mood doing? Okay, they're still fine. So I think it's just going back out again. Of course, we have to wait for the maintenance to end. Okay, we just go back again. Don't really know where else to go. Maybe here. Did I have like that? Alright, here we go. Just speed up this. Okay. like before, speed up. I want to pay more attention to the remote scanner. I know that's like really important, but I kind of just ignored it. My mind was on other stuff. Just trying to look at the radar. Oh, right, there's someone trying to talk to me. Seem lost. Well, someone recognizes, and looks like it's a good interaction. I might get a new fast travel point with this. We should catch up, get a drink. Not drinking anymore. Not after what happened. Trade opportunities? Yes, alright. And then that was ETH5797. We have a new contact here. The astrogator is also recognizing someone. I'll probably just wait here. Still owe me my last salary. Alright, well this one isn't a good interaction. I was pretty sure I paid you in full. Alright, let's just go to the new contact. Ooh. So the goal is to get at least 100,000. So I can finally get that mineral processing unit. Take it easy on the speed. You find out what's over here. Looks like another moonlet, but is there anything inside? Unknown, so I'll have to do a fly around. I'll probably stick around the moonlet too, just to mine stuff. Looks like there's a chance that we might get some tungsten. And tungsten's worth quite a lot, like 6,000 per metric ton. The LiDAR isn't picking up anything. No openings. Oh. That might be an opening right there. Or is it just a line of sight thing? Yeah, it was just line of sight. No opening. Something's casting like a huge shadow though. I don't know what that is. Alright, let's start. We have some beryllium, possibly. Start with the mass driver, fire 2 rounds, switch to the microwave emitter, start melting this ice. Please have beryllium. I want beryllium. That's some beryllium. That's another piece of beryllium. That's a lot of beryllium, actually. 20,000. Come back. Great start. Oop. Gotta be careful with the thrusters a little bit. I realize I'm still moving. I keep forgetting that the autopilot is engaged. 9,000? I'm too fast, let's just burn some fuel to slow down. There's a little bit of tungsten there, but wasn't worth a lot. I do want to grab this little piece of beryllium though, because that's worth 5,000. Well, I'm off to a great start at the moment. Maybe if I just hang around this moonlet. Don't need the arm for this, can just fly. Use the microwave. More beryllium. I don't know if you can mine the moonlet itself. It doesn't... I mean, it's... The remote scanner shows something, but... I don't know. I probably don't want to do that, just because it seems like such a hassle. Doing? Oh boy. That's a lot of tungsten. 21,000, that piece there. We're at 40,000 already. I have to melt this. Then let's break this. Yeah, I forgot the autopilot, so I actually just sped forward. How's the damage? Nothing's misaligned. There's a little bit of wear on the engine. Nothing caused by impacts though, and the reactor is caused by rapid accelerations. That jams the fuel rods? I guess I have to keep that in mind, just how I fly. Pay attention to what is actually happening here. It flies so fast. Yeah, it's not a lot of iron. Is it worth just going for the smaller pieces or the 2000 piece? I guess so. just has iron in it. Bit of tungsten. I might not be giving enough time for the scanner to do its work. So I can tell that one is mostly iron. Anything on the scanner? We have a contact. Autonomous Edge Runner. Foppish regret. You've been selected for a routine AT audit. Please open a port and authorize my access for your internal sensors. And who are you exactly? We are the Artificial Threat Location and Apprehension Specialists, proudly protecting you from the AT menace. AT audit? Artificial Threat Audit in search of rogue artificial intelligence. Okay. Proceeding with audit, please stand by. So what, they're just trying to find artificial intelligence? No AI detected. Thank you for your cooperation. This is bullshit. They can't just treat us like that. Ooh, bit of platinum. Bit of iron. Take the platinum. I'll leave the iron. Well, just won't use the arm for this one, and then this one I will use the arm. Missed my mouth again. This asteroid scan says there might be beryllium inside. Yeah, we're at 52,000 the cargo hold. I'm trying to get at least 100,000. Platinum. More platinum. It's worth 3,000, I can grab that. I'll grab this one as well. No other targets nearby. Nothing in there except platinum. Platinum again. If I had something that had tungsten inside, that'd be great. I guess technically I'm not really nearby the moonlet anymore. Oh. Okay. I think that confirms it. Looking at the remote scanner window, like on the bottom left here, I noticed that where I point my mouse, I see like dots moving in a circle. So that means the remote scanner is wherever my mouse is. So as long as I have my mouse on an asteroid, you'll scan that asteroid. So this asteroid should have beryllium in it somewhere. Let's use a mass driver and melt these smaller fragments. They're not the tiniest they could be. Bit of iron there, another bit of iron there. I just realized I could also scan the smaller fragments too. Like, this one does have beryllium inside. The dynamic camera is just changing the zoom levels. Ooh, tungsten. Oh, there's the beryllium. 681 kilograms of it. 13,000. There's some platinum as well. About 3,500. Use the arm for this. Ooh, come on. Okay. Just go back around again. I don't know what kind of ship I want to go for, but it's probably similar to the one I have at the moment. Well, this one might have beryllium inside too. There it is. Alright, grab it. Grab it. Move forward and grab it. It's 11,000. I kind of miss Elite Dangerous's large asteroid cracking mechanic. It was a fun way to practice something where you could use your 6 degrees of freedom for just flying around. You can orbit an asteroid, and the ones that you could crack open with depth charges, like those deploy points were like all around that asteroid. And another thing that I miss with Elite Dangerous is just the sound design too. Wait, hold on. Something happened. I messed up. Is that a new contact? It's a race ship. So thank you. I'll have to go back for that vanadium nugget. Oh, this might hurt. Turn on the adrenaline booster. Turn around. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention to how fast I was going. Put away the arm. I don't need to grab another asteroid. Something got dinged, so let me see. J. It was a thruster, but it was a small impact. Nothing too serious. The way this game kind of just plays, you will crash into stuff. But at least you start out with 100,000 credits worth of insurance just for repairing things. I wish I could say the same for astronauts, but that sci-fi setting is a bit more dystopian. Maybe not dystopian, that's not the right word. It's more like you are more reliant on the company than ever. You have to buy salvage passes at regular intervals. And even with the passes, you'll still find like security ships just try and stop you. Like, although the last update for astronauts, oh no, I might hit that. Oh. The last update for astronauts, it had to fix some of the flight behavior of the security ships because they kind of just got lost and then they got stranded. And then they ran out of power. Good for the player because they don't have to deal with security. But I guess kind of bad for, I guess, the world. Why is this still? I'm slowing down. Those were 10,000. We've reached 100,000 for the cargo hold value. Oh, well, how about that? There's a little bit of tungsten. There's a little bit of beryllium there. Is it worth just grabbing that? I completely missed that. I keep forgetting to target lock it. I still have cargo space, I think. And I had my excavator open, so that piece went flying. Making all sorts of mistakes with like how I pilot this thing. I think I have enough cargo where it's starting to overflow past the baffles as well. Is that a piece that's valuable? Yeah, that's 3,000. Fly forward. Oh no, is it like stuck? Alright, I can do this. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, oh no. Alright, alright. Gotta calm down. I'll remember where that one is. The opening for the excavator got stuck because it was, I mean, it was a clog. 2 ore nuggets instead of just the one it was expecting. I'm still good on fuel. Like, I've been flying pretty okay. That piece just go away. I think I need to upgrade my thrusters. Or maybe something with the autopilot. That piece that flew out, it was worth 5,000. I'm getting closer to the moonlet anyway. Maybe I can find a... Nope, no, there it is. It hit the moonlet. Just need to grab that piece, fly forward, store into the cargo hold, and then I'll go back to the station. Okay. This moonlet, how should I mark it? It had beryllium, so I guess I could mark it with this light blue. Okay. Oh, the propellant also has a weight to it. And if you're heavier, you need more propellant to move. Just put things in storage for now. So for the cargo bay, I need 348,000. With what I have now, just checking the prices real quick. I mean, this is clearly enough. This is like barely enough. Total salary for crew is not due for a while. 15.5 thousand for the salary for the crew. I also have to consider repair costs. So let's buy... Which crew member is like not great? These, okay, this one. Oh, right. I realized that from a random encounter, I bought like 50,000 credits worth of insurance off of 25,000. So I actually don't have to spend any of my wallet to repair stuff. There we go. So I can just buy this processing unit now. And I'm left with 4,600. Oh boy. Alright, let's rest until maintenance is done. And the crew is not as happy anymore. Oh. Oh, I don't have like any money left. Alright, let's try this now. Let's go to Ubuntu 5. Oh no, I can't do that. Alright, let's go a little bit close. And then fast travel to the habitat. So this way, I can finally start building some reputation with the habitats. Because while I have stuff in my cargo hold, those minerals would be processed into packages that hopefully will be tradable. I'll just hang around the outer edge to see if I can learn of any new locations, and then I will fast travel. Just need to fly into the rings first to get things to spawn. There's one. Nope, don't need any help. Oh, I can't afford the fee, or I was out of money, so I couldn't fully pay the fee, I think, for the jump to the rings. So I actually have a negative balance at the moment. Our mechanic recognized somebody. Maybe we can get a target or a new jump location. You look different, April. Hair. New contact as well. Talk to them after. New eyes. Radiation finally caught up with me. But these Mitsudayas work well enough. Is it just like a brand of like ocular implant? New contact. Alright, let's talk to this one. Need help? Our pilot recognized somebody. And it looks like a friendly interaction. Should catch up, get a drink. Maybe down the line there will be more varied dialogue. So we have 2 new contacts. Let's see. This one is a bit closer to the edge, so let's start there. That looks like a massive moonlet. I love the swells of the soundtrack. Alright, I guess I start by orbiting. Let's see what's around here. There's palladium in these asteroids. I'll slow speed down, keep things around 30 meters per second. This moonlet is also mostly palladium, but like has a high density of palladium. Music slowed down because I was flying a bit close to that asteroid. And I just ran to that one. It's a good amount of palladium. I should slow down. Keep things a bit safe. What am I hearing? Nothing's nearby. Oh! It's the mineral processing unit. That's what's activating right now. Yeah. Or at least I think it's processing. Still looking around this moonlet. I don't know if it has anything just yet. Maybe what this is telling me is, or at least the sounds that I'm hearing, maybe it's trying to say, like, there's not enough of this material to process into something. I feel like there's something I should try. I'm kind of just floating here, so I might as well fly manually, just so I can drift in one direction and aim my lights at another. It also gives me time to actually scan some of these asteroids. Come to think of it, No Man's Sky got a update to its world generation recently. And I haven't played No Man's Sky since they added fishing. Or even before that. I think it was back when they were doing reruns for expeditions, so you could get some new stuff. You could even get the ship from Mass Effect. Although I'm not too familiar with Mass Effect. I only played like a very small amount of the very first game, and I was surprised that you could land on planets, at least some planets, and drive a little rover around. Okay, it wasn't a little rover. It was actually kind of more of a like a recon vehicle. I don't see any openings here. I don't think there's anything. No contacts either. So I think this is probably best marked as a palladium moonlet. Based on what's around here. Oh, here we go. So that little nugget of ore that had palladium inside, it got processed into I think that's half a metric ton of... Well, I don't know if metric ton means like 1,000 kilograms. I've kind of forgotten that unit. But I have 568 kilograms and an empty cargo bay. I think you can go as high as 7,000 kilograms of processed cargo of like each element, each mineral. And that'll be good for trading. Let me go to the other contact that we found. Okay, don't course correct like that. Alright, let's see what's here. Nothing has shown up on the radar. The LiDAR. Bit concerned. No contacts. I see something this way though. Must be another moonlet. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Why does it go so far away though? Oh, I can also tell that something large is this way because of the markers here. It's getting within range now. Approaching 1,500 meters. Still no contacts. Massive moonlet. Highest concentration of vanadium. Just clearing the remote scanner here. Let's test with this one here. Alright, I think that's enough information for me, so let's mark it as a vanadium moonlet. Oops. This is going to be worth a lot. And I'll just double click to keep things open. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not double click. I'll try and fly manually, because I think I have to get used to that. We'll use autopilot to brake, maybe. Okay, maybe not. I think I just have to brake with, like, piloting, like, manually. Oh, there's tungsten here, too. I feel so clumsy flying this thing without autopilot. I'm just not used to it. I'm also getting a lot of propellant back. Maybe not a lot, but it is. I am getting propellant from doing it this way. Checking the contact list. No one's found. There's actually something on my mind about Delta V, Rings of Saturn. And it's that there are like 2 achievements that are tied to the amount of people playing the game. And I have the smaller one, which was, let me see here. It was to play the game when... Oh, come on. When there are more than 44 concurrent players. The other one is 303 players. However, I just put that... Why did I do that? So 303 players. However, the amount of people playing Rings of Saturn at this point is less than that. But I did join the Discord for the developer, and apparently, I don't know how regular it is, but they do hold events where people like log into the game all at once. It's not multiplayer. It's just saying, we're trying to give people this achievement. As many of you as want to, you don't have to. Launch the game, then people get their achievement. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of a system that I didn't expect. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that's so much ore just flew out because I hit the brakes, and now I'm going to hit this asteroid. Oh, what a disaster. I don't even know if I want to chase that piece. I mean, it's 6,000, but there's plenty of asteroids around. There's beryllium there too, but I think I grabbed the beryllium at least. Uh-oh. Radar anomaly. Did you see the flash on the viz feed? I don't know if I should. Oh no. Orbit curiosity. I might have to go there. Just to see. Alright, let's go. It's just trying to calculate the trajectory. But there's stuff in the way. quite a bit of stuff in the way. Oh, please don't be hostile, whatever it is. Oh my goodness, what is that? Big bad wolf, is it? Hi. Please stand clear of this area. What is this ship? This is the mobile headquarters of Bilsi, the Tsukiyomi class frigate, Big Bad Wolf. Stay clear of our exhaust. Our thrusters are not gentle. Acknowledge staying clear. That thing has so many thrusters. Alright, no, I gotta steer clear. That's cool. Ships can get that large, huh? Like, meanwhile, I'm just in this little prospector here. That's like so threatening too. Or like not threatening, but it's just really matter of fact, let's say. Don't go near our thrusters, you will get blown away. So from my understanding, Vilci, however you pronounce it, but they're basically a major faction in this game. And the other two I'm not familiar with. I haven't met them. I mean, I know there's AI and there's pirates. So maybe that's what they're referring to. There's also the main station, but I don't know if they're kind of like a major faction. They're kind of just a place to be. I wonder if this processed cargo is actually affecting how heavy I am. Like, why wouldn't it affect that? Are there any? I don't think there are any other contacts here. It's just the Big Bad Wolf. Want to join you. You need to prove yourself. Seek out one of our combat patrols and talk to them. I don't know how combat exactly would be feasible with the ship I have, so I probably won't do that for a while. Ooh, I might have beryllium inside. There it is. Big chase. 604 kilograms. Worth 12,000. Oh no. I think I accidentally did a thing again. There we go. It was clogged for a little bit. Well, I think there's just a lot of beryllium floating around here. No, that's iron. Some tungsten here, I do want that. Tungsten in that one, mostly iron, tungsten. Let's see. I want to go back to the habitat. How much palladium do I have? Like 568 kilograms. Let's see. I could go back and forth between the moonlet and the habitat. Or I could just go to the habitat and then just stay there. Because I expect there to be the relevant mineral just around the place. I'm gonna hit this asteroid. No, I didn't. So I met a mobile headquarters of a faction. Wait, what happened to my horse? Okay, here we go. Oh. I didn't realize that this habitat could also mine asteroids. You process vanadium for trade. For 1,000, I'll mine some. So this one should actually be pink. There we go. Okay. I was kind of concerned, like, what if I mess this up? What if I don't know how to actually use the arm effectively? But, you really do have to line it up sometimes. Line up the direction you're moving with the orientation of your ship. And I guess everything else. That's a good amount. Is that like, what, a clog of 3 ore nuggets? Alright, there we go. So this actually is very helpful because it was the right decision to move to the habitat and just mine there, go back and forth. There we go. That didn't have anything. I use the microwave emitter here. I think this is the right size for it. So right now we have 3,000 kilograms of vanadium stocked up. To keep in mind which direction I'm flying in. I really like this manipulator arm. Okay, let's turn around, burn some fuel. We're back to relaxing. Kind of wish that Elite Dangerous was still like a game I enjoyed. I mean, I do still enjoy it. I like the idea, but I'm trying to remember what I kind of expected from that game. Because I never played the previous versions of Elite. But as like a space sim, it's been around for a very long time. I remember there was so much hype once Elite teased the Thargoid aliens for Elite Dangerous. Like, there was so much good sound design in like the little clips that people shared with each other. Looks like we're at about 6,358 kilograms now. Nope. Yeah, music on the radio. Someone is broadcasting pretty close, triangulating. What happened? What's wrong? Nope, nothing. It's a big asteroid right there. Oh, come on. There we go. Good amount of iron here. Oh, I'm full on vanadium in processing. So now, any piece of vanadium that's in my cargo hold will just stay there. I think I should turn this off actually. That's a nice sound effect for a power switch. Just need to match speed, accelerate. There we go. Alright, let's see if there's any more floating nuggets around. I think there are. Because it doesn't look like this orbiter, or this habitat, has a way to collect these pieces. Or at least, not really sure. Nice little trick there. I want to position myself so I'm not pointing at the habitat though. I don't want to shoot them. Ow! Okay, well they shot me. Not very nice. Was not really damaged, that's good, at least. Nothing in here. I stand corrected. There is plenty. Just need to make sure I am flying in the right direction. Alright, this should be enough, I think. I'm going to try and deliver this stuff now. That ship looks pretty beat up, to be honest. Alright, let's try this. Let's turn on the mineral processing unit. As we slowly approach, make sure our thrusters are off, then we'll just get grabbed. Almost. Just a little bit more. Ow. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. So they still don't trust us, but they did pay us quite a bit. Our thrusters are a little damaged now. They show up as yellow, so finally mess with the jury rigging. You slide these things around, and you take your shifting power around. So because I bumped the habitat with my thrusters, they're now a little misaligned. Ooh. What is this? Why is this so... Why is this packed like this? Okay, there we go. A little bit of iron. I didn't open the excavator. Catching the minerals that fly at you, like at different angles, like I like the idea of just kind of winging it. Oh, another contact. Right, wasn't there a contact for, like music somewhere? I don't know why I grabbed that. Ooh, fancy. I used a little piece of ore to stop the other one from moving away. Okay, having trouble just... there we go. Having trouble just storing the thing. Alright, this is a really large asteroid now. Let's see. Don't grab the asteroid. Oh. I think I shot at the habitat for a little bit. That was a mistake. I might have accidentally sent some rocks flying towards them too. Also a mistake. Oh, look at all this. Alright, have to be a bit careful here. I don't want to lose all this cargo. Okay, bad start. No, don't grab me. I'm not ready. I mean, I'll sell what I have, but it's not ready yet. If I just be a bit more careful with the autopilot, like grab a node, target a different node, match speed, fly forward, and then I can use the arm to bring the piece to the extractor. Okay, that seems like the right way to go. Like, there's these pieces here. I only care about the vanadium. But I'm also moving like really fast. So I'll at least grab the piece. Turn around. Fly forward. Then miss the mount, miss the opening. There we go. Yeah, still learning. Still learning how momentum works in space. At least for cargo. I wonder why this thing isn't working. Start turning it off and on again. I noticed that when I trade the processed cargo to the habitat, they kind of just wire it direct. They wire the funds directly to my account. So I kind of have to keep that in mind and not get confused when I look at my cargo hold and go, "Oh, I thought I had more." That didn't go well. Well, now I'm reminded again of Elite Dangerous's mining sort of procedure. You need a mineral scanner before you start shooting mining lasers at the asteroid that you scanned. And then to collect the stuff, efficiently anyway, you have to use drones. Otherwise, you're trying to scoop up like little fragments of metal with your ship's cargo hatch open. And while it is fun for like a little bit, when you have like at least 10 fragments, it's not so nice. What's happening? What's going on? Is it mad at something? Is it mad at me? Am I losing power? Power's fine. Not getting shot at by anything. I could at least sell some of this stuff. And I want to check out some of the contacts. Okay, and then we go away. Alright, where to? Let's try this way. That's gonna be a problem. Ugh. Rocks in the way. Ow! That wasn't good. Wait, that's 7,000. Go back. I need that money. How do I abort this? Oh, come on. Just gotta use... There we go. We can just turn like this. Yeah, that's probably not the best way to do that. Put the arm away. Go out. I just want to travel to someplace new. Okay. We're at someplace new. I need to figure out where I am. SRA 06, so we have a new habitat. I don't know what type of mineral they're asked for. It's moving closer, almost within range, almost passing the 500-meter mark. Alright, start slowing down. Ubuntu 6. Real glad to see you. We could really use some processed palladium. Our carbon scrubbers are almost out of catalyst. We'll pay you a premium. Nothing on board right now, but we'll mine some out for you. This doesn't seem to be palladium, it's vanadium. No, that's platinum. Up, up. Okay, we'll try that again. Try it again. Okay. Trying to just store this mineral inside the cargo. Alright, let's see. Palladium. That's iron. Platinum. If it was a higher concentration, I would have found palladium by now. Ooh. That's a good amount there. Let's actually mark this place for palladium. Be orange. Nope, nope. It's fine, it's fine. Let's use the arm. It's got a spin. This doesn't seem to be the right mineral, these asteroids. I hope this doesn't have to be a thing like if I don't supply these habitats with what they need, then no, they're gone, done for. The thing is, I don't really know how much traffic these guys get. Or if that's even a thing. Like, in a later update we'd see more traffic around these habitats. It might be a thing. There's kind of a roadmap for this game. I had to review it to find out what's upcoming. I missed. Let's grab this one. Try again. There we go. Yeah, I don't see any palladium anywhere. Also, the mineral processing unit isn't... Okay, it is still working. I guess it just needs like a higher concentration. So much. So many minerals. Only one ship that can hold them. I missed. Maybe a larger ship will eventually... I don't know. I don't know what to expect from a larger ship other than I just have a larger area to hit with hit an asteroid with. It's gonna be awful. Where is the palladium? I don't see it anywhere. I might just go and look for a different area. 6,000, I'll take that though. None of these asteroids have been scanned. I think I'm not far enough, I'm not close enough to actually scan them. What's happening? Oh, I'm full. Process cargo is full. I mean, I guess there's the other habitat. Yeah, once you get a mineral processing unit, everything changes. You can stay out for dives longer. You can start building reputation. I want that. That's 11,000 right there. Go back. Not done. Burning so much fuel. Actually turn off the MPU. There we go. Alright, now we can go to the habitat that wants all this mineral. I think what was happening was the processing unit was still extracting water, but because the process cargo was full, I guess that was just disappearing. Okay, and we're back. Hopefully they still want vanadium. Yes, they do. 5,954 credits per 1,000. I think that's a good trade. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it still doesn't trust me. Let's see. There was another contact, I think, right here. I'll go that way, and then once I discover what that place is, I'll go back to the station, sell some stuff, see what I can afford. Don't know how much I need for a new ship. Or for more power. Upgrades. Ah, it's a Phage station. What do they want? They sell reaction mass. Credit per kilogram. I mean, I don't need any. What's their cruel predator? So it's like just a robot station. Does this get marked properly? Yes. Okay. There's platinum in here. Let's go to... I didn't mean to do that. Let's just stop and go to the station, plot a course. And this is what we were left with. Processed cargo. 34,000. I wonder if this is actually how it's supposed to be. Like, I'm left with all this. And that's what's in the cargo here. It's like 1 kilogram for 1 credit. Am I not supposed to like process all of this? Like, what am I left with in the market here? No, this still seems to be correct. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about this. Let's go back for repairs. I guess this is a good way to check. If I do repair costs while the mechanic is not happy, or like not extremely happy, if I do this instead, time to fix doesn't really change all that much. The cost doesn't really change either. Hey. That mechanic is leveling up. That's good. So that's the other mechanic that I hired as like a backup. Ooh, geologist. 1800. It's slightly better, actually. Don't really have anyone else that I want to hire. Is that other geologist? Yeah, I'll probably have to do some testing just to see if it's worth leaving the MPU on all the time. Much of the cargo and water is lost during processing. This MPU costs more power. It's also more expensive. Check the dealer here. Right, let's wait for this to finish. Everyone's still happy. I'm left with 150,000. And if I look at the thrusters and the main engine, it looks like I still need upgrades to my power supply. A bit curious about this autopilot here. It's a cone LiDAR. How about this one? High resolution. And this one is any direction. This piece here lets you control drones and add things to a queue. But I think I just prefer the remote scanner. So all that's really left is to just upgrade the power supply. So let's do... upgrade the turbine as a start. The fuel rod, it's 80,000. I want to look at the capacitor as well. I really just want enough to buy like a different ship. But some of these purchases are like 9 million credits, 2.5 million, like 4 million right here. And then some of these ships, like they're not even, like they have some components that need repair. Uncontrollable spleen. So we had lying spleen, and then we have uncontrollable spleen. So frame rate really slow here, but this is a way to preview the ships that we have access to. I don't know why the frame rate is so awful previewing. How about this? Like, this is kind of what I want. Oh, okay. What's that? How about this thing? It's so slow. Then it has how many thrusters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 thrusters. And then for the engine, that's so much. I feel like if I buy this thing, it's going to crash. Like it's just bound to happen. I don't know. It's kind of intimidating. From what I could tell about the guides that I see, like the guides on Steam, for ship upgrades, let's see. You can do this to get more money, or like to get more money before you buy a ship. You can trade in parts, and I don't know if you can trade for a loss or trade at a loss, but you get money back, and this is kind of how you sell your equipment before you try and get another ship. Yeah, price after trade-in. What's this? Upgrades thermal or electrical power production of your craft. That's thermal, so... is it the capacitor? No. I mean, it's actually right here. So what is this saying? I mean, it's kind of fine. It looks like it's running well. How about the RCS? Yeah, not really sure. Would have to do some research. Yeah, that's basically everything. See something here. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I think I am winding down. I kind of just want to end stream. But I want to see who else is on. I don't know if anyone else is playing Delta V. It's kind of a really small indie game, and it's like kind of niche. Yeah, really sure. Oh man, all this time mining in the rings of Saturn. That's so cool though. So I think I'll just end here. Let me just turn this on. Oh, Super Meat Boy. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Probably stream tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon, sometime in the evening. Don't really have a schedule, but as for the game that I'll play, I'll probably either I'll try Delta V again, because there's always like more asteroids to mine, but there's also some other games that I want to try, because there's Remnant 2. I had to continue that. I actually tried modifying some files just to get the game to run better. There's also Warframe, because I kind of need to do Duviri Circuit to get stuff from there, from that weekly. Because if I miss that window, it's going to be like 6 to 8 weeks for it to reroll again. But until then, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Take care, everybody.